Alright, for some magical reason, everything seems to be working today, so I can have both of my streams live, which makes me so happy. Let's actually delete these 3 streams. More actions, delete forever. I understand, delete forever. Why is this late night gathering? I'm so confused. What is going on? Why is this happening? Gonna sing about it, 'cause that's all I can do. Albion Online, save all that stuff. Now we're gonna change some things. This is not a late night gathering session. Edit this. Control C. Edit this. Control V. Save it. And there it goes. Yo, what's up, Deluxe? How are you today? Getting my master satchel of inside, cow. So many things got sold last night. Money, 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 money. Money. Thanks. Appreciate that you enjoy the song. Sometimes I just gotta sing about the crazy shit happening on this thing. Alright. We're gonna go take care of our crops over here. Cropalaps. Boop, 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 boop. I am doing fantastic. I'm having some really bad allergies today, and it's kind of messing up my breathing, which is kind of pissing me off, but I'll get over it. I took my Claritin, so things will be alright here in a little while, hopefully. But other than that, I'm good to go. You're gonna play the shiznit into some video games today.
Looking for safe passage?
Also, I think... Let's see. Want to see about... I'm gonna see about these chests over here. We're gonna keep buying these chests until I eventually get a Futhermuckin... Ooh, I can buy 2. Futhermuckin mammoth pup. No mammoth pup this time. I get quite a bit of currency out of that. 700k? Nice. That is fan-freaking-tastic. We are gonna sell the rest of this stuff. Quick sell. Nothing in there that I'm worried about. Am I missing anything or losing any money? No, not really. Sell all that. Perfect. And now, we're gonna head out for the mists. So what we're wearing right now is we went full 6.1 again, because we're back up to 7 mil. So we want to wear a little bit better gear. So we're back up to 6.1. We're rocking about 1175 IP. That includes a tier 4 cape, which means really we're probably closer to about 1200 average IP. We're wearing this 5.1 bag because I found it, so why not? So we're just going to grab up our invisibility here. And then we're going to head out into the world, and we're going to look for a mist. Like I've said before, I like to use the mists from these areas here. There's a dead guy up there, so we're going to go this way. Wow, there's a whole lot of motherfuckers out here. 16 to 50, so probably I shouldn't be hanging out here, but, you know. Oh, I got rid of my invisibility there. That was bad. Yeah, so I think we're gonna go back in. And we're gonna go out a different direction. Do I play this game pay to win? No, I do not. I don't ever buy anything in this game. I got really lucky and somebody gave me 140 million silver worth of stuff. A viewer came on and they were quitting playing. And so they gave me just everything that they had. In their inventory. They moved from the Americas server to the European server. And, ooh, wow. 0.4 legendary group dungeon. Hey, what's up, Quizza? How are you today? Let's trigger this. And let's go in it. Nice. Yeah, but no, I don't pay to win in any game. Because I hate pay to win. It's predatory, and it's stupid. And I'm stupid because I forgot to buy poisons and food. Because I'm a dum-dum. I will be maintaining my subscription in this game, but I'll be doing that by spending in-game silver, not by spending IRL money. Was watching the Game Award thing. Is there a Game Awards going on? I should probably know about that. Such a bad streamer. No, they just announced the nominees for this year. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. As long as I didn't totally miss something important. What kind of nominees did we get? Okay. Tired of being bounced around here. Can we just not? The full show is in December. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll probably still not watch that and not actually care. Okay. Well, if any of them stuck out to you, let me know. Just for idle curiosity's sake. Not something I'm terribly interested in. Mostly just an extended advertisement for games that are already popular, so who cares? Do this. Why can't I click on this person's name? What is going on over here? 1072, but they're rocking some Death Givers, huh? Bet you they're probably strong. Final Fantasy, Astrobot, Black Myth, Metaphor, Fantasio, and Balatro. I don't know. Like, the only one of those names or games that I actually know is Black Myth Wukong. None of the rest of that means anything to me. Balatro's a mobile game. Oh, wow. Surprised a lot of people to see a mobile game for Game of the Year. Yeah, that's, I mean, that just kind of goes to show how much it's not really about the game. It's just an extended advertisement for games that are already popular. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There's so many people running around out here. Um, in Death Givers. I don't know if I can actually fight Death Givers. I feel like I almost lost to like 900 IP Death Givers the other day when I was in 1200 IP. This is all so freaking ridiculous. Black. Carving sword. Hmm. Why is this person just following me around? Apparently they really want to fight me. Okay, they're teaming up on me. Got it. Who are you? All 5.1. I'm really confused by why this person is chasing me so hard. I don't understand. I kind of want to fight him, but like, I'm afraid. I don't know. Whatever. Let's maybe die. It'll be fun. That was a good dodge, dang. He went invisible again, dang it. Nope. Trying to get him to use his E to try and dismount me. Ooh, this is close. Ah, I knew that was coming. Motherfucker. Traffic in my horrible city has become a little bit better. Downloaded some mods, which makes the game management more fun. Well, good. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Glad you're enjoying yourself.
Stay honest. Deal.
Can't believe I lost that fight. I kept missing way too many of my freaking stuns. If I'd have hit more stuns, I wouldn't have lost that fight. But I suck. I hadn't let this person get away first freaking time. Because I had him in the first fight, like a hard. And I let him get away, like a chump. PvP in this game is so freaking hard. Did that make me, like, feel myself? Can I please find a wisp? Pretty please? Oh, come on. Where are the friggin' wisps? I don't even understand it. Oh my god, this is such a joke. Can I please get a regular wisp? Is that really too much to freaking ask? There we go. Alright. Time for some more fun. I actually want to look at... I can't believe I died to that person. So annoyed. Can't believe I died to that person. Can't believe I forgot to put my freaking skills on again. Oop, oop. I feel like maybe I should change from this. If I hit the Heron Spear throw more often, then I probably would change out of this. But I need, like, the backup skill for slowing because I can never hit the Heron Spear. Ah, shit. You're a stupid face. You are a very stupid face. Your face is so stupid. You are a stupid face. This is a very annoying part of PvP in this game. Is people will just follow you. And because they're mounted, unless you have fairly specific builds, dismounting them is fairly difficult. And so they just follow you around and wait for you to do stuff. And then look for opportunities. So they basically completely lock you down. Where you can't do anything. And it's really flippin' annoying. I'm maybe gonna go fight over this. I recognize that. Hey, what's up? Sorry, I can't read your name. But welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How are you? Do you have any other games you are looking forward to next year? Yeah, Quiz, I've got a couple. There's some MMOs coming out next year. Chrono Odyssey is supposed to come out. Dune Awakening is supposed to come out. I'll be excited about that game if it does well. Corepunk is supposed to go into early access at the end of this year, so I'm excited about that. Actually, it's supposed to go into early access in a couple of days. So I'm excited about that game. There's a lot of stuff that I'm excited about. Yeah, I figured it was probably, I knew it was one of those symbolic languages. Like Japanese or Chinese, but I didn't know which one. Do you know the English translation for it? I almost certainly can't fight this person. I sort of just have to let them get this chest. Okay, it's just a green. Oh. Are you all not seeing each other's chat? There's nobody chatting in Twitch right now, Quizza. Nobody said anything in Twitch. Let me go check the Twitch chat. And make sure that the restream bot is copying things over. Oh yeah, it's copying things over. It's working. It wasn't working yesterday. My night stream yesterday, I didn't stream on YouTube. I only streamed on Twitch. Because for some reason it wasn't picking up my YouTube chat. No, I was just reading um, our new Japanese viewers conversation. Let's go back up to this point of interest and see if maybe I can get it completed. Actually, don't need to kill you. Just need to kill this little guy. Hey, you have a nice day too. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh, it's a Nightfall Abbey. I like me some Nightfall Abbey. Ooh. Oh, it's just tier 6. I thought it was going to say tier 7. That's too bad. That's too bad. That's too bad. That's too bad. I'm gonna run right past this and go straight to this double reward spot. I want chests. I want chests. Why you suck, game? Why you no give me chest? I don't want a chest. What I really want is one of these big chests with a boss next to it, you know? That would definitely be the best. Load. Oop. I would like to see this game maybe come up with a larger variety of these sort of mid-boss enemies. The game's been pretty stagnant in the way of the enemies it has available in PvE for a really long time. And even if they didn't add new factions, it would be cool to see some different enemies in there. Fighting the same little sub-bosses over and over and over again is getting a little stale. Not that I won't continue to do it because it's still fun. But it would be cool to see some new stuff pop up. Oops, somebody went through there. Let's see if maybe following this path, I'll be able to find them. Through here. I'm gonna pick up this sword thing. And this one. Ooh. Little Chester over here. Okay. Well, this is gonna be right here. Why am I losing health? What? Oh, shite. Oh, I actually hit that person. That's too bad. I think these two are in cahoots. I think I'm being cahooted. Oh, can't go that way. That sucks. I'm honestly kind of surprised that I'm winning this fight. That was a shocking outcome. Hey, what's up, Charles? Long time no see. How you been? I'm doing fantastic. I just won a fight that I was almost sure I was going to lose. So I feel good about myself. I don't see any more enemies. There we are. Let's get back after a week in Arkansas. Mama's having heart surgery in a few weeks. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Hope she pulls through. Surgery is no joke. And the heart surgery is really no joke. I'm really annoyed that this person who I was beating before this other person chased me off got all these chests because I got chased and they didn't. LAD main artery called the Widowmaker is 99% blocked. We have to go ahead and put in 2 stents. Oh my goodness. That's major heart surgery. That's not a quick little nip inside just to check things out. That's a big deal. Holy cow. Thankfully, this is no longer the Dark Ages, and medicine in the modern era is kind of ridiculous. The stuff that we can do to prolong our lives and fix things and stuff like that is pretty freaking incredible. And is growing more incredible every single day. Was the stents work? Because if they do not, or something goes wrong during the implementation of the stents, then they have to do open heart surgery by cracking. Yeah, no, we definitely don't want that. Honestly, I'm surprised that they can go put stents and stuff in without doing open heart surgery. When you told me that she had a 99% blocked artery and was going to have stents placed like that, I immediately went to open heart surgery. But that just goes to show, I mean, things are always advancing in medicine in the world today. And so more and more things are becoming less and less severe, less and less problematic, so I mean, compared to even 10 years ago, her chances of success in this surgery are drastically higher. I'm sure everything will go as planned. When it comes to OP animal traits, humans and intelligence kind of got the best one, you know? Like, would it be cool to be able to see better? Absolutely. Would it be cool to be able to hear better? Absolutely. But we have brain power. We just invent shit, and it's awesome. Man, I haven't gotten squat since I've been out here today. I think I'm going to go back, and I think we're just going to go out through the safe portal and roam around. And if we find, like, a legendary mist, then maybe we'll go in it. I think at least for the immediate future, I just want to be out in the black zone. The rewards in the black zone are just so much better and so much more consistent than the rewards in the mists right now. And I don't necessarily want them to make the rewards in the mists drastically better, but considering how good the rewards are in the black game, still playing any other games besides Albion? No, I've pretty much moved entirely to Albion at this point, Charles. I just couldn't keep playing Once Human. It was too repetitive for me. Although this is extremely repetitive too, but at least in this you have PvP engagements that are kind of, breaking up the monotony a little. But yeah. Martis Tartas, hey, thanks for the compliment. I really appreciate that. I aim to please. I am looking forward to some new games though, Charles. You know, we've got the Core Punk Early Access coming up soon. We have Chrono Odyssey is supposed to be coming out sometime fairly soon in the next year or so. I've been kind of meh about Once Human last couple of weeks. I'm not really enjoying Way of Winter. Kind of dinking around with TNL and re-downloaded New World to see what's changed. The updates to New World were good. The Lawless Zone in New World was actually quite a bit of fun. I went down there a little bit. My older brother's been playing New World pretty hard since the new update. Oh, there's 16 to 50 people in here. What in the hell? Why did it take me out here? But yeah, my brother's been playing it pretty hard with some friends of ours who were in the guild that we started when we first started playing at launch. And they're just all kind of dinking around out there. So there have definitely been some positive improvements to New World, which make me hopeful for future Amazon projects. My problems with New Worlds go well beyond simple things like not being able to swim, and people feeling like there's a little jankiness in their combat. My problem with New World has also been primarily about their PvP system. But we've spoken about that at pretty great length on this channel. So hopefully the next thing that they make will be of the quality, especially the sound and visual quality that New World is. Maybe implement some different systems that will just be a lot more fun. Also been playing some TCG Card Shop Simulator. Gonna check out the new stuff in Enshrouded as well. That TCG Card Shop Simulator has been super popular. Which is kind of interesting to me. I haven't tried it, but I mean, it's kind of taken over. Seen a lot of big names playing it. I do like those shop simulator games. They're pretty fun. I'll be glad to see once Human change its loot crate system. Because it's just so predatory as it is right now. And I just can't support that. Loot crates are an abomination. Direct purchase is really the only acceptable way to sell that stuff. So, hopefully they stick to that. Because if they don't, their game is not going to succeed like they want it to. Oh, people must be down there fighting. I kind of want to go down there and fight with them. I don't really have anything that I can't lose. Last night I was playing pretty late at night after the reset, and I actually got to go get about 10 picks on a 4.4. There's a soda in the fridge if you want it. You know, I saw that, older brother, and I appreciate the heck out of that. I did grab that. It is sitting right here next to me right now, and I am super happy. Thank you so much. Nobody's here? What's going on? Am I the only one in this zone right now? This is great. Oh my goodness. Okay. I see you, game. I see you. Give me 2 of them 8.0 pieces. With an outstanding quality, too. Nice. That's so dope. So freaking dope. I'm so happy that you added Mr. to your name. And that you're now Mr. Cheesy Snacks. I think that that was a great ad. You let me on my mount. Gosh darn it. Oop. Back up there. Alright. Probably just need to kill these 2 and then hopefully this will open up. Obviously gonna start with the mage. I think I'll throw a poison at that thing just to speed up that process a little bit. Oh wow, that wasn't enough. What is going on? Please unlock. Okay. Oh my goodness. How is this not working? Just unlock my friggin' chest. How many enemies do I need to kill? Ooh, and then it gives me a green one. Yeah. Whatever. I need the fame tomes. Stop complaining about fame tomes, hermit. You need them because you have no specialization in like anything. Need to see if I can't find like some 7.3 or something like that nodes out here. Or even some 6.3. Some anything, really. There's a tier 7 aspect. I'm not really worried about just getting flat tier 7. I'm pretty okay with... Ooh, wish I could get that. Hey, there's a mysterious stranger. All decked out in their gathering gear. Ooh, mysterious. My 7.1. Yoink. I said a yoink. Yoink. Yoinkity yoink. I said a yoink yoink. Yoinkity yoink. Yoink 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 yoink. Yoinkity yoink. Have you heard about the bird? Everybody's heard that the bird is the word. Where is the freaking entrance? Let me in. These crossbow dudes got way too many freaking hit points. Way too many freaking hit points. It's regash dang ridiculous. And another fame chest. Boop boop boop. Boop boop boo ba-doop boop boo. Ba-doop boop boo da boo. Mist is closing, which means now is the time to run around looking for a enchanted mist. If it kicks me out, that'll be fine. Won't mind. But if I can, I'd like to stay in. Maybe do, you know, an epic mist or a legendary mist. Maybe pick up some tier 8 materials. Maybe pick up some tier 8 enchanted materials. Because that's really what we want. Ooh. I don't want to try and kill this spider instead. Got too far away. F me. Fairly certain I can beat this thing. Hopefully in the next 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Got him. Nice. That's worth 78k. That's worth it. Kind of wish that I had another mist on the ready. But that's okay. We still have a minute and a half to try and find one. I'll take anything blue or above. I don't think I want to go in a green one. But I'll happily take one blue and above because greens can't potentially be tier 8. And I don't want to be just going for tier 7s, you know? I'll fight in a tier 7. This was a tier 7. Then I got some decent stuff out of it. But I would prefer to rock a tier 8. And maybe get some tier 8 enchanted resources. I definitely won't go into common. There we go. Let's get some more tier 7 one here. Those are worth almost 5k each. That's pretty worth it. Alright, we got 45 seconds. It takes about 10 seconds once you hit the wisp to go inside of it. So we've got about 25 seconds to find the wisp. There's that gatherer person again. Assume they're probably doing the same thing I am, just looking for a wisp to go in. There's another one. Oh, looks like we're getting kicked out. Alack and alas. Oh well. Nothing up here. Hey, there's something active. Hey, what's up, Fisher? Almost tier 8. Yo. Hey, that's pretty good. We're just now starting to be already almost tier 8 on one of your gathers. That's awesome. I assume you've been doing it using learning points, or did you just raw dog it? Well, poop. Learning point, and I bought 1 month premium. Nice. Good deal. Good for you. I'm doing fantastic. I'm having a really good day today. Just got a chest with a couple of tier 8 pieces in it, so I've got quite a bit of currency on this run. Things are looking up. Last night I actually got to gather some 4.4. There were some people fighting over it, and I just kind of swooped in and took some. So that was pretty cool. First time I've ever got to gather anything from a 0.4 node. I got like 10 picks out of it while they were fighting each other before one of them finally came to try and stop me and I just ran away. What quality is this zone? It's only quality 2. Oh my goodness. I remembered when this update came with 0.4 enchant, it was epic. Heck yeah. Yeah, it seems like the lower tier 0.4s people are a little less concerned about now than they were before. But still. It's very exciting. While I've got Fisher here, I want to let the rest of y'all know, if you're into lo-fi music at all, Tenley is, our Fisher friend is a YouTuber whose YouTube name is Tenley, and they make lo-fi music. So if you like to listen to some lo-fi while you play your video games, that's probably a good spot to go. Of course, Fisher. Of course. You do good work. Let's see if this is of a tier that I can gather. And if they've got any enchanted... I can't gather tier 6 enchanted nodes, that's too bad. Especially when you're running around doing boring stuff like gathering, it's nice to have some background music. Oh, that person has nothing on them. They're part of a gank group. They are not following me anymore. Okay. I'm still leaving this zone. I'm not dealing with that. There's 6 to 15 people in here, which means there's more than enough people. Crap. I can't leave this engagement zone. Is there a map here? I don't see a map here. Still. Gotta get it. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Thought it would be bad when they add counter in the corner with all the people, but actually it's really good. It makes things better for solos and small groups. If you're gonna be out here solo, you can't compete with small groups. If you're going to be out here in small groups, you can't compete with guild groups. And so creating an environment where you can avoid those things is extremely important. And it's doing it in a way that I think a lot of people will be more receptive to, because it's not stopping large groups from killing small groups or solos. It's putting the onus on the solo or the small group to defend themselves by not going into zones with more people. And honestly, I just need to be more careful myself because I keep getting killed by much larger groups. And the game is trying to protect me from that. And I keep letting it happen anyway. I need to gen more health before I go and fight that. But yeah, no, I think it's a very good idea, Fisher. I think it's a very, very good idea. Now I know there's 0 to 5. Oh, we just did 6 to 15. Ooh, yeah, there is a chest near me. Thankfully, I guess it's only got a minute and a half. As soon as I heal up here real quick, then I'll kill this. Hopefully get this cash, and then I'll bail. But you're right, I didn't see that chest. I was too focused on killing these enemies. There was a person that went out through there. Okay, there's just a gatherer. There's this chest right next to me. I'm gonna bail out of this zone. There's too many people in it for little old me. I've got almost 1,000,000 silver to turn in. Might as well take it back, turn it into the bank. No reason in getting 1,000,000 silver lost on top of the 500k that my set is worth. Yeah, I really like the white tiger. Or the white saber tooth. I like it a lot. I don't even know why I have it or where I got it. Just a thing that I have, apparently. I dig it. I dig it a lot. My exit is like right up next to this thing. I am trying to turn it into my job, Fisher. About a year ago, I got laid off. I was working as a handyman, and I got laid off. And I spent a really long time trying to find a job, preferably to work from home, and I just didn't have any luck. And when Once Human came out, I was playing Once Human, and I just kind of decided that I enjoyed the game so much that I wanted to stream it. So I started streaming it, and I started having a little success, and I realized that it was maybe something I could do for a living, and so I've just kind of gone all in on it. So yeah, my goal is to make it my full-time job by doing it like a full-time job. So I'm currently not working. I'm currently not looking for work. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna succeed at it, no matter what. don't care if I have to sit here and stream 24 hours a day for a year and a half straight.
Local goods.
I am going to be a streamer. Thankfully, I have a support system. I live with my two brothers. My parents do pretty well for themselves, so they help us out with bills and stuff. And so I sort of just have the freedom to do this. Yeah, no, it is amazing. It is amazing. I don't have any expendable income or anything like that. I don't, our groceries are pretty basic. I still eat a lot of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and stuff like that, just trying to limit the overall cost of my day-to-day life. But yeah. The key to success has almost nothing to do with your ability or your capability as an individual. Most people who have had extreme success in business or created their own businesses or done anything like that, 9 times out of 10, those people have incredible support systems that gave them the freedom to do those things endlessly. Because it's really just a question of time. And I don't mean that over time you'll definitely make it, but I mean that over time you'll definitely get better. By sandwiches, you mean tacos, right? I do mean tacos, Party Wizard. That's true. I don't actually eat sandwiches because I don't eat bread. But I do mean tacos. But over time, they say it takes 10,000 hours to really master something. And so if I can do 10,000 hours, I stream for about 200 hours a month. So I'll hit 10,000 hours in a couple of years. Whereas, somebody who doesn't get to stream as often as me because they've got, a life, it might take them a decade to hit 10,000 hours. And so I'm naturally just going to accelerate my learning. And that's what really drives a lot of success, is people being given the opportunity to do that. There's obviously some talent and some effort and some focus and stuff like that. You still have to put the hours in, right? You still have to be trying to learn. You can't just put in 10,000 hours like a bump on a log. You've got to be putting in, consistent and focused effort. But it is still just a question of time, ultimately.
Made a profit?
And thankfully, I have that time. I'm going to use it. And hopefully one day I can repay everybody who's helping me now by, making this stream successful and making enough money to help them out. My little brother really wants to roast his own coffee and sell it. So if I can, if I can get this stream going really well, then I can take over, right? And I can start paying all the bills, and I can start helping him instead of him helping me. And then he can have his dream too. What kind of tortillas for these tacos, Paul? I don't eat flour-based things because I got kind of a gluten thing. It just really messes up my stomach and gives me the runs. So I eat corn tortillas like they were going out of style. And it is my contention that anything that you can put on a sandwich tastes better if you put it on a corn tortilla. So peanut butter and jelly on a corn tortilla, delicious. You know, you got some lunch meat and some cheese, and you want to make yourself a sandwich, roll it up in a corn tortilla anyway. I guess you can do it because you have a very calm voice, and this voice is relaxing, so it's half the battle won. Yeah, I definitely got lucky in that people seem to enjoy the sound of my voice. That's, I mean, that's a huge boon. A huge boon. But yeah, you know, if you got lunch meat, right, roll that up in a tortilla, eat that. I think that a Thanksgiving leftover taco is probably going to be the pinnacle of tacos. Put a little turkey, a little ham, some mashed potatoes, a little stuffing, drizzle a little gravy on there, roll it up in a tortilla. That might be the most heavenly, delicious thing. And I haven't tried it yet. I don't know why I've never tried it. Normally, we have Denver biscuits, which are just really, really soft, delicious rolls that my grandmother makes, and they're one of the few bread things that I eat. Normally, with Thanksgiving leftovers, we just turn those into sandwiches. You just pull the top off, dig out a little of the inside, and then just stuff all your stuff in there, and then just carry it around and munch on it. So, you know, we always have those around, so I've never put Thanksgiving leftovers in a tortilla before. But this year, I'm definitely doing it. It's going to happen. But it also saves my plate. I use the same plate all the time. I just take my plate in the kitchen and wash it real quick and use it again. But because I put all my food on tortillas, there's never anything on the plate. Like, I just give it a quick rinse and we're good to go. Because there's nothing there. Because all the food was on the tortilla. I hate it all. I'm a big fan of efficiency when it comes to things I have to do to, like, take care of my body. You know, you have to eat, you have to sleep, you have to take a shower, you have to brush your teeth. But I try and make those things take as little of my life as humanly possible because I don't like doing them. They annoy me. If I could download my body or my mind into a computer and never had to maintain my physical body again, no more eating, no more going to the restroom, I would do it in a heartbeat. Absolutely. Me and this meat sack don't really get along. Is that a purple chest or is that a blue chest? I can't tell. Might be a purple chest. It's got that extra band in the center there. I think it's purple. IBF Let's Be Friends has rated whoa with a party of 6. What's up, IBF? How are you? Thanks for the raid. How is everybody over there? Ooh. Got me all distracted. I'm about to die. No. Oop. Oop. Hey, it is a purple chest. I've done 100 boss layers now. Holy cow. Hey, 260k. What's up? What is up? Thank you, video game. How do I go to the journal? Hey, there it is. Oh, yeah. Man, I love these ones that give you learning points. 'Cause I love learning points. 67 now? Let's get out of here. About to get ready for work. Thought I'd rate another low view streamer like myself. Yeah, I really appreciate that, IBF. I really appreciate that a lot. I think that's something I need to do more of. By the time I get to the end of my streams, I'm usually not really thinking. I'm just trying to get my closing out and bail. Need to start focusing on that more. But I really appreciate it. Thank you. How'd your stream go? Stream as well. We made decent fame. Friend got 24 million. Oh my goodness. I accidentally got myself in a whole world of trouble over here. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I accidentally ran over by a bunch of people. Oh my goodness. $24 million fame credits is a lot in a single day. I don't think I've ever made more than a couple million, maybe like 7 or 8. Running around by myself. Yeah, should never be distracted while driving. And I'm already a bad driver. Let me tell you, I've wrecked every vehicle I've ever owned in fantastical fashion. So, I really shouldn't even be allowed, like, on the road, much less driving a saber-toothed tiger. So, wowza. Can't believe I made it out of that alive. Yeah. No, if it wasn't for that save portal, I'd be toast. Absolutely toast right now. Thank goodness. Alright, let's hit the quick sell. So the way I always do this is I always hit the quick sell and then I just go through and look for things that have really huge disparities in price, like that 15k. Basically anything over 10k disparity, I don't sell in the quick sell. And then I'll just go through and make a sell order for it. But everything else I just quick sell because it's fast and easy and I don't want to have to deal with it. Alright, let's get back out there. And where am I? In a tier 6 zone with a tier 7 zone below me. So we'll clear the tier 6. If we don't make enough that we want to go home, then we'll go clear that tier 7. And then we'll be good to go. Missed the potential spot right here. Looks like it's active. Perfect. I've got just short of 1200 IP. I'm wearing primarily 6.1 gear. So these tier 6 zones should be fairly easy. With all the updates they've made lately. Okay, you need to come over here. Thank you. With all the updates they've made lately to the Outlands, these you know, tier 5 and tier 6 zones are much more difficult than they used to be. The tier 8 zones are really way more difficult than they used to be. So you kind of have to be careful. I like it. You know, it's going to make more people wear higher tier gear out in the open world, which I think is going to be really good for the economy. Because, you know, people used to just be running around in 4.1 in the tier 8 zones, just not a care in the world. And that was just really bad for the game's economy in general, I think. Let's see if we can get these two to be a little closer together. Perfect. Throw a poison in there at one of them. Try and get them dead as fast as possible. Alright. We get a solo tome cache. Good day. Good day. I wish maybe we would have gotten a little more loot for that, but that's okay. Those fame tomes, this is a new account. Well, it's not a new account, it's an old account. Cryptic has followed over on Twitch. Thanks a lot for the follow, Cryptic. Really appreciate that. Did you come over here with IBF and his raid? But I deleted all my characters on this account when I started to stream this game. So I had 3 gold on the account after I deleted all the characters. I haven't used that yet. So this is pretty much just a totally fresh account experience, so I really need those fame tomes. Because they're going to help me get my account back up to a good spot. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Well, I appreciate the follow a lot. Thank you. Do you all play on the Americas servers as well, or do you all play on the EU servers over there? I don't think there's any more of these little zones to look for over here. So I think we're going to bail out through here to this tier 7 zone. And call that a good day. Ooh, nice map. Really easy map, too. Heck yeah. Ooh, and it's right next to me? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everything's coming up hermit. I went the wrong way. Went the wrong way. Not trying to get myself killed while I'm down here. We're just gonna wait for the portal entrance to close. I love this little trick about running the log out so that you can see the timer because it takes 90 seconds for these to close. I assume most people know that, but some people are new to the game and maybe they don't. So when it gets down to 210 seconds, you'll know So just in case you're not looking, when the notification pops up that says, hey, the thing's closed, then you'll know because of what time it is. I think that is a super cool trick. I don't even remember where I learned it from. I learned it years and years ago watching a YouTube video. But it's a good one. All right. Entrance is closed. We're good to go. It's such a cool little experience to have these boss dungeons because, you're out in the open world, you're fighting enemies in the open world. Everything's a little stressful because you've got the threat of, maybe being attacked while you're doing your PvE content. And so that tension just kind of builds up. And then you get into these safe zones, right? You open these portals up, you come in here and you wait until they're safe, and then all that tension just kind of goes away. And it's just this nice, relaxing experience. It actually makes it easier, I think, to stay out in the black zone longer because you're getting the relief of that tension from time to time, and you're not just constantly keyed up. That wasn't really something that I thought was important. It's never something that's come to mind to me when it comes to PvP games. But I think it's honestly really important and something that other PvP MMOs should probably attempt to implement in the future is some way to allow players to alleviate that tension sometimes. I think it's why I like games like Ark Survival Evolved so much, is because you get the same feeling when you get back to your base. You get the same feeling when you get onto your flying mount, when you're out, scouting and stuff like that. You feel pretty safe up on that flying mount, especially if you have a really good mount like, a wyvern or something. And so you're constantly in this state of tension and then relief and then tension and then relief because of that. And it's honestly, I think, a really good system. And I don't think enough PvP MMOs really focus on trying to make that relief happen. Because you can't stay in a state of hypervigilance, right? It's exhausting. And now, I've gotten some resources here. I've gotten some loot. Gonna make a little currency. And then, I can take a moment to steady myself and okay, now we're going back into it. It's honestly super dope. All right. Now we're going to head over into this Tier 7 zone. Tier 7 stuff is a little difficult for me in my 6.1 gear. We're pretty much right on the cusp of what I should be equipped with to go fight these Tier 6 or Tier 7 zones. So it might be a better idea for me to not be going up here and, whoops, going into a group zone. Don't want to do that. And maybe to just go to the Tier 5 zone instead. But, F it. We're going to do it. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, right? I see your set is good for solo PvE, isn't it? It's not as good as it could be. If I was using the multi-strike ability instead of the slow, where the spear comes up out of the ground, it would definitely be better for PvE. The build is kind of supposed to be designed to help, do a little PvE and PvP, so it's not really great for either one, which means I have to be pretty careful about my engagements, and not engage people who are even a little bit higher than me in power, because they're likely going to be able to get the upper hand. And I definitely can't engage like swords or daggers are pretty hard. Things that stick to you really well, because my build is kind of a kitey build. And so if I play against things like daggers and swords that are sticking to you really well, then I can't avoid some of their damage. So there are definitely some pretty big gaps and deficiencies in this build. For both the PvE and PvP side, but it does okay. It's good enough. It's good enough. Ooh, oh, that's a greater mist. That's too bad. I don't want to go potentially get 2v1'd. If it was a legendary, I would still go in it, just for being able to go find like enchanted resources. But I also always check these. If they don't have butterflies, then there's a chance that they're a boss lair. You have a chance to maybe go in and steal somebody's boss lair. Or maybe they left it because they got chased or killed or something like that. So you definitely just want to jump in those when you get an opportunity. Oh, nice. Another 6.2. Another thing that I think is important is, even though like 5.2 nodes are very valuable, once you're starting to gather at like an 8 tier, it is probably still a good idea to go ahead and gather 4.2 and 5.2 nodes, maybe even 4.1 and 5.1 nodes, depending on how you feel, because you're still going to want to level up the specialization of those tiers of gathering, because they're going to help you out in the future with gathering faster or getting more yield. If you're getting like a 0.4 node or something like that in the future. So take those opportunities, let that build up over time, so that you're not, running around doing like 6-hour gather sessions in the future because you're trying to get your gathering up because it's the last thing you need. Best to try and do any and all of that stuff as progressively as you possibly can. Where do you spend your focus points? Right now I'm doing it on growing stuff in my island. But honestly, I'm really bad about making sure to spend my focus. I don't like the focus system. I think it's stupid. But if you want to do like really high-end refining, would be a good place to spend some focus. On like some enchanted refining or something like that. Or if you want to grow some crops or something, or raise mounts or something like that in your island, that's kind of a good place to spend focus. Yeah. Or, I mean, if you're doing crafting, of course, crafting is a great place to spend focus, but crafting is such a huge, huge investment of time and money. that's one of those things that you really won't be using your focus on for a really long time. So you need to find sort of something in the interim, which is why I think growing crops on your island is one of the better options, because it's something you can get into just right away. And hopefully not have to worry about... oh, is this not active yet? Goodness. Okay, this is becoming upsetting. Okay, well, poop. It is a rare chest, though, which is super exciting. So I'm going to wait for a little stuff here. I'm going to kill this archer, and then I'm going to mount back up, and then I should be able to come in from this side without even having to kill this enemy. Oops. I think I'm going to give Baldur's Gate 3 a chance. But 100 gigabyte download, yeah. Yeah, I play all my Baldur's Gate on NVIDIA GeForce Now. I can't wait until NVIDIA GeForce Now starts letting you use mods for Baldur's Gate. It said that's something that's in the work, but you can't do it quite yet. Baldur's Gate is such a good game. And Baldur's Gate, allowing mods is such a positive thing for games. Why did I slow down so fast? Whoops. Oh well. But yeah, a good modding community is incredibly valuable for a game because it just creates this sort of endless potential. One of the things that Ark Survival Evolved did that I thought was so wonderful, and one of the things that kept me playing that game for a long time until Survival Ascended came out and they started doing pay-to-win expansions, was that in between every one of their paid expansions, they would, find a modded map that one of the community members had made. And they would give that map up as an official DLC for free. So they would go through and they would like refine it and make sure that, you know, some of the gaps in the terrain and stuff that some of the modders left were fixed. And then they would pay the modder for the map. And then they would go ahead and release it as a free DLC for everybody. And I thought that was really cool. So I'm very happy that Baldur's Gate is opening things up in the same way. Even if it's not really your type of game, you know, there's going to be a lot of things that are going to change about that game. This person really wants to fight me, I guess. There's going to be a lot of things that are going to change about that game and a lot of different ways to play because of the modding community. Because that's just what they do. You know, they take a good concept, they take a good base, and then they make cool stuff out of it. You know, there are modders out there who are some of the best game developers in the world, and many of them have maybe never even made their own game, but they just understand game development really well, and so they make really good mods. And big games like Baldur's Gate that have good modding APIs and that open up a lot of their game to modding are the kinds of games that are going to bring those people in. So there's going to be no shortage of interesting game modes, interesting maps, interesting everything that's going to happen with Baldur's Gate. New storylines that people are going to write. I mean, it's just going to be an endless amount of cool shit. Okay, well, this person's being a pain in my butt. Yeah, I used to make mods for games, but for myself, I never published any of those. Well, you should publish them. The gaming community needs that stuff because modders are the developers that we wish developers were, right? Because they do that stuff for passion. They do that stuff for their own personal enjoyment. And they do it because they want to make something cool and share it with people when they publish them. And so it's just a passion thing most of the time. And that just makes for really good stuff. And then, you know, if you're a really good modder, you get a little recognition, people start to know who you are, then you start to be able to use, you know, Patreons and stuff like that to monetize. And hopefully, you know, people will start supporting what you're doing so that we can have more of your mods. It's a long road to monetization, but I think it's a good road to monetization. And I think the gaming community in general is pretty willing to support people who are putting out stuff like that. I just learned modding for fun. I think it's really fun to make mods. I mean, I think so too. Absolutely. I've never actually completed any mods or anything like that, but I've gotten on. I just like to fiddle with programming and stuff like that. I never really make full fleshed out systems. You know, I just like to kind of theory craft some stuff. Ooh. Ooh. What's up, 7.2 node? Thank you. May I have another? Yeah. Seven 7.2 is hella good. Okay. We're gonna move these two together. No, they're not gonna move together. Kill that enemy. Alright, hopefully now we can just kill this. Nope. I don't think we can, but hopefully it'll only summon or spawn this one next time. This is gonna be a tough fight right here. But I really want this map. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Speaking of pie, I need to eat my roast. Yeah, the pork pie. I knew what you were talking about. You put enough detail in there that I was able to figure it out. Holy cow, this is so hard. Alright, just 2 more enemies. Hopefully, if anything respawns, it doesn't respawn in a really hard version. Because that's kind of been the problem, is too many glowy enemies over here. So hopefully I can kill this and then kill this. And then move on. But I need my map. can't believe how much damage that enemy did. My goodness. I'm gonna need to pull this guy over away too. Which is too bad because these enemies might respawn. But I definitely can't fight this boss with it. Oh, this archer is part of this too. Oh, and now there's a map or a chest right here. Oh, I'm screwed. I don't think I can get this. People are gonna come over here for that chest and then I'm gonna have a bad day. I should probably leave. I don't know why I'm not leaving. Because I'm an idiot, I guess. I guess it's been... I've got about 1,000 hours in the game over its lifetime. But most of that was spent gathering. I used to do a lot of gathering in Albion. So... yeah, that's kind of a wonky question to answer. Because I've been doing a lot of sort of off and on gaming with it. As far as actively coming out here and PvPing and stuff like that, I've probably only got about 200 or 300 hours in the mists and in the black zone. So I'm still fairly new to the game. I can't believe nobody came for this chest. I'm gonna take everything so that it disappears. So that maybe nobody comes over here. Yeah, we're leaving. I definitely can't fight that 1300. I don't know if they're gonna come back or not. And I don't even know if I can beat this freaking... No, I'm dead. Damn it. If I hadn't gotten to where those enemies got me right there and I got stuck, I would have won that fight. I can't even freaking believe I let that happen. That's just inexperience. I got stuck and I didn't know what to do. There needs to be... Yeah, have a good night, Fisher. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Really appreciate it. Thanks for being in the chat.
Buying or selling?
So... here's where I'm at with this, is it's really interesting to have a PvPvE experience where while you're doing PvE content, somebody can come PvP you. But here's my issue, is that it means that the people who are doing things that make the economy go around, right? The people who are gathering, the people who are opening chests and stuff like that that need to be done so that there are items for everybody to buy in the markets. Those people are just naturally at a constant disadvantage to anybody whose only goal is to go fight. Because those people run around never engaging in PvE content, not having to worry about having builds that can complete PvE content, and then all they do is just go kill other players from an advantaged position. And I don't like that. I don't think that that's good game design. You know, the tension of being able to be fought out in the open world is interesting, and it makes that open world play fun. But also, it's probably one of the most aggravating freaking things on the entire planet.
Come again.
Because 90% of my fights happen when I'm in the middle of PvE content.
Got everything?
You know, every now and then I see somebody who's in the middle of PvP or PvE content. I get a chance to attack them, and of course I take that chance because, you know, that's the way the game is designed. That's what you gotta do. But, I don't know. I just feel like there's something off about it. There's some other way that that should go on. Did it put me back in the exact same spot? No. Okay. I was about to say, what the hell? I honestly, I don't even know. Oh my god, I forgot to equip my ability again. I don't even know how you would fix that, right? Because you don't want to get rid of the open world PvP. That's kind of the whole point of this game. And so I don't know what you would do to alleviate that. I mean, the answer might be something as crazy as making PvE enemies disengage when you get into PvP. And I know a lot of people would really hate that because they use PvE enemies a lot to win fights. But I don't know. I just think there's something off there. And I can't quite put my finger on it. Need to eat my food real quick. Well, that was fun. The whole concept being more risk, more reward, it makes sense on what kind of environment they're trying to create. But at the same time, the safer option should at least reward you for the time you put in, such as solo dungeons, which I feel are not worth it. Well, so here's the problem is you say it's risk versus reward. But the people who don't engage in PvE experience less risk for the same reward. So it's true that by coming out here and fighting in this PvE environment, I am risking more because I can get attacked. And so, I'm gaining more than maybe I would get if I was in a yellow zone. But the risk versus reward between players, right? The difference in the risk versus reward between people who are just out here ganking and people who are out here engaging in the PvE content is extremely different. And those people who are just out here ganking experience an extremely mitigated risk with the ability to gain the same reward because they just get the reward from the person they kill. And I understand they have mechanics for trashing items and stuff like that, so technically you get a little less reward because items get trashed. But you're still mitigating that risk pretty significantly because there isn't enough PvE that happens out here, right? There's tons of open space. I can go everywhere on my mount without actually needing to engage in PvE. So I don't need to equip anything that works for PvE. Right? I don't have to fight any of these enemies in order to have access to every single player. So if you want a PvE VP experience, then it has to be made in such a way that you have to engage with both of those things. Like, you're not going to be able to get out here to come attack me without first clearing PvE so that you can get to the same place I am. So you have to have a build that is designed to be able to do both, or you won't be able to come here and fight with me. Or there has to be something that happens that levels the playing field when PvP starts. Because there is almost no risk. I'm a solo player, so I only come out here when there's 0 to 5 people. But if I was a solo ganker, I would do the same thing, right? I'd look for places where there are 0 to 5 people. I'd run around to these encampments where I know there are going to be people because, the game systems naturally sort of congregate people into specific areas. Which is great because you want to be congregating people because you want to have conflict, right? This game is all about conflict. Mother pus bucket. And that's important. But when you do that, you also just let the whole world know, like, hey, there's somebody over here who's currently at half health who you can just come attack because they're fighting PvE. Alright, we're not going to stick in the tier 7 zone. There's only tier 7 zones around here. That's obnoxious. But my gear just isn't high enough level and I'm not good enough to be trying to do this, and I'm just going to end up dead again. And that is stupid. There's no point in doing that. So I'm going to go back and try and find a tier 6 or 5 zone. And so that's kind of the other thing too, is that not only are you having an increased risk if you engage in PvE, but you need to risk more in order to maintain any level of safety. Because if I'm not strong enough that killing the PvE enemies is fairly trivial, then I am putting myself at a greater risk because I'm going to naturally be weaker, right? Because I've lost a lot of health. So I can either mitigate that risk by wearing really expensive armor and risk getting ganked by a large group and losing significantly more, or I can come out in weaker gear, lose more health, and have a better chance of dying to solo gankers. And neither of those groups of gankers have to increase their risk, because the solo ganker doesn't need to meet my IP because I'm already at half health. So they can be down in a 4.1 set and just rat me. And the group of gankers doesn't need to meet my IP because they're going to hit me as a group and kill me that way. So you're putting all of the onus of risk on the person who's out playing the content. And you're just creating a gank box for everybody who wants to PvP. And you're just, your whole game design is about disrupting the play of other players. And so I don't know how, oh my goodness. I don't know how you mitigate that. I don't know how you change that. I don't know what a better system would be because, like I said, I really like open world PvP. I like just being running around doing things and then, oh, here's an opportunity to fight someone. So I don't know what the solution there is. And it might just be that the solution is that open world PvP is just a bad design. You just have to restrict PvP to specific areas of the game, like battlegrounds and realm versus realm combat areas and stuff like that. But yeah, I really don't know. I want to fight this person. But they're not going to come down here and they're not going to get off their mount. I don't have a dismount built, so there's 0 point. There are also things in this game that promote specifically coming out with the intention of ganking. Stuff like bear paws. And certain items being so good at dismounting and burst and stuff like that. And not being good at PvE. Or not being as good at PvE as other things. When you have weapons like that, you really promote that playstyle. Because you just have things that are naturally designed to do exactly that. And you give people not just the opportunity, but the ability to play in that playstyle. I normally play the spear. I've actually almost only ever played the spear. I played a little bit of dagger on the EU server when it launched, but almost exclusively spear. Okay, that's fine. Let me on my mount. I started playing spear like way back in the day, when Levi was still playing, and they put out a guide about the best starter weapon. And, you know, regular spear, use the merc jacket, yada yada yada. Um, and so it was during one of my restarts when I randomly started playing that I started playing the spear. And I pretty much have only played that weapon since. Because the Outlands had never really held any interest for me until this recent Horizon update. So I would get to a point where I kind of needed to start going out into the Black Zone. And then I wouldn't want to, because there was nothing out here that I wanted to do, or that I even really could do solo. So, you know, I would get to a certain point and then I'd get bored and quit. But I think this Horizon update has kind of alleviated that problem. There are still obviously some glaring issues with the open world PvP system in this game, but it's at least entertaining to come and maybe fight some people and have some fun out here, so. Really? You got yourself stuck in a corner and reset? God, I hate these freaking things. They need to shorten the charge of those enemies so that that stops happening. Because as things stand now, they charge far enough that they get out of their own range anyway. So if you go to fight them, then you end up walking out of their little pull bubble because it's based on where they started, not on where they're currently standing. And so you can end up resetting them by walking over to fight them, which is dumb. And if they went less distance, then they would have a much smaller chance of potentially resetting, like by getting stuck in a wall or something. And just overall would alleviate a lot of the problem with this enemy. Just cut it in half or something. And you should be good to go. I don't have the ability to gather tier 6. I don't know. It's a pretty glaring problem. I imagine that it's probably been a problem for a while. Maybe it's only really noticeable since the Horizon patch came out, because, you know, those enemies were in a much wider open area before then. But still, it had to have been something that people experienced at least sometimes before now. Person's trying to wait for me to lose a lot of health. Why Impaler and not Forest of Spears? For PvP. It helps slow people down, because I don't have the dash of the standard spear. I am maybe thinking about choosing something else, because I don't really like the Impaler. And if I hit more often with my stun, then I definitely would switch. But I fail to hit with the stun a lot. So honestly, I probably should just pick a different weapon. Because it seems like maybe the Heron Spear just isn't for me. But, I don't know. I really like the Heron Spear, so I'm kind of loath to switch to something else. The Riftglaive? No, I have not. I also like the one-handeds better. I like having an offhand. Of course, that was mostly because I was just wearing a shield earlier. And I really liked the idea of wearing a shield with my spear, because it gave Pantheon vibes. And I like Pantheon. One-handed spear is pretty decent. When I started Albion, I had seen Professor Pew Pew play it with the cultist robe build. Very fun. Yeah, I mean, I think one-handed spear is super fun. I like the one-handed weapons in general. You know, I don't really like the dagger pair. I'd prefer to use one-handed daggers with an offhand. I think the same way about swords. I don't really like the two-handed swords. I'd rather play with an offhand. Just in general, I feel like that suits my playstyle much better. But it doesn't seem like I'm going to get anything else out of this zone. Ooh, Rare Wisp. Definitely going in that. Getting that Bashow. Seriously? A tier 6 Rare Mist? You must be joking. with a tier 6 Abby in it. Wow. I feel like I just got hosed. So sad. What is the Rift Glaive special? Actually, I'll just go check it here in just a second. Alright, let's go see. Rift Glaive. Unleash a vast amount of force in a line in front of you, knocking back all enemies hit within 8 meters by 6.9 meters. Deals physical damage to all enemies hit within 17 meters based on the amount of spirit spear charges. I don't know if I like the idea of knocking people back, though. Because then you're just kind of giving them an opportunity to escape. Because the spear doesn't have, like, really, really long reach. You know, it's not a longbow or something like that. So that's kind of a weird concept to me. I don't know if I like that. I would prefer to, like, suck people in. I'm playing on the Americas server. Cryptic. I live in the US, so. Well, that was a useless chest. My goodness. Let's see what this is up to today. Still 31 mil? All right. Okay. I need more loots. Hey, Mastery level 93. On to torches. Good deal. We're going to be able to use a tier 8 horn in no time. This little thing always gets me. That little red when you can see them through the wall. Always makes me think there's an enemy there every time I go this direction. Not doing what chest? Oh, this one? We got time. Or did I miss a big chest? Oh, was there? Yeah, no, I definitely want to do that. I am, yeah, I'm not doing it because I missed it, not because I wouldn't do it. For sure, for sure. Thanks for the tip. Can't believe I missed it. Ooh, 2 chests. I've never seen a double like this before. Oh, that's a legendary. Ooh. 900k? What's up? Nice. Holy crap. Ooh, man, that felt real good. Alright, now where's this boss at? Oh, I think somebody else is fighting it. Dang it. Okay. I think this person just dipped. Good. Get that for free. Curly fries. For free. Please let me out. Well, good for them. They didn't really miss much. But I'm definitely taking all this stuff back to my base right now. Turning it in. I ain't trying to be out here with 1,000,000 silver on me. Oof. There's another one. That's just a tier 6. Okay. I was definitely about to go in that if it was a tier 7. Risk my 1,000,000 silver for literally no reason. Alright, out the top we go. We have 6 to 15 people in here, so there might be a small gate group going on. So we definitely want to escape. Escape. Boop. There we go. Need to buy some more poisons and some more foods.
I have lots to trade.
Sort everything. $140K right there. Let's sell. Get that quick sell. So we got 535K. It's selling for 350, which means we're missing almost 200K. So there's 40. There's another 12. 12, 11, 12. Another 40. Everything's losing a little bit here. We at least got the big offenders, though. That's fine. We'll make 200 and something right away. And then we'll sell everything else for its regular price. Nice. Now we get a lot of stuff in there. Alright. We've been going for about 3 hours here. I need to use the restroom and maybe grab a little food. If y'all give me about 3 to 5 minutes, I'll be right back. All right, we back. Still gotta eat my peanut butter and jelly tacos here, but we're back. Telling you, you can put it on a sandwich. You can put it on a corn tortilla. And it's just so much better. Okay. It is time to see about getting back out there. Boy, howdy, that was tasty. Right. Need more poisons and more foods.
Buying or selling?
Here's 7. Go ahead and buy 2 of those. Let's do, like somebody was saying, just grab me a couple of pork pies here. Because that's not wrong. There is an opportunity, and the foods that I eat are pretty cheap. So, buying those like that is probably just going to help me earn quite a bit more. I mean, those 7.2 nodes are worth, what, like 17k per piece? So even if you just get 1 extra out of it, you're making back your pork pie plus. So, here's 6. I can't get that either. That's too bad. Can't get either of those. What zone are we in? Take me there. Tier 7, we got a tier 5, a tier 6. Let's go down to this tier 6 below us. I think that's the perfect spot for me. I think tier 6 is pretty good. Just based on my current power level and general skill. Mooses. We got some meese over here. God, there's not a purple one. I would have gathered it up. Would have gathered it up. All right. Go around the outside this way. Oops. And then once we get here, we'll cut across the middle. And we'll come back up because it doesn't look like there's really anything over in this whole area. A lot of times back behind in these corners, things get left because of these group zones here, these castles. So, you know, I like to run behind them as I'm going. Sometimes you can find something pretty good. I got a 7.2 elemental the other day behind one. It was pretty nifty. Ooh, nice. This spot's got a map even. I tell you what, not snagging a wolf is really cutting down the cost of my sets. It probably makes me an easier target, but if I pay attention to how many people are in a zone, I try and avoid zones with that 6 to 15, and just try and stay in zones with 0 to 5. I probably don't really need... Oh, did the cache just spawned here while I was here? This is great. So we get a cache, we get the thing for actually beating this area, and we're going to get a map from this one encampment. That's what I'm talking about. It's the good right there. That almost went a little pear-shaped. Alright, we got our map. We got our chest. How long does this have? 14 seconds. Perfect. 75k. Yes, please. Everything's coming up Hermit right now. This is great. And another 23k. Yes, please. And away we go. Can't believe I can't get that rare wisp. Sometimes there's just too much stuff going on. Too many good things you want. You can't necessarily have them all. Right, this one's not active, so I don't have to come back this way. So I'm going to hit up this dungeon, and then we're going to start going across here to get these. See how they're doing. Oop. Gotta get that 4.2. We gots to get paid. Sometimes these runs just end up being so much fun. Get so much stuff. Get everything just right. Doesn't happen a lot, but it happens often enough to keep you going. As long as you can sustain the rest of the time. Sometimes you'll hit these really good ones and make tons of currency. Shows a message. Well, yes, it does. So I don't have my chat box on my HUD anymore, for the sake of streaming, because chat gets a little wild and out sometimes, and I don't want to have to cover it. So sometimes I don't necessarily look, so I won't see it, and then it won't be in my chat box. So I like to use my timer just in case, because then I know. Sometimes while I'm waiting for this, I'll like pull up my YouTube and maybe open up some new tabs of some videos I want to watch after stream or something like that. So it just allows me to make sure that I don't miss it. But you are correct. A message does pop up and it goes in your system on your chat as well. They could have added a marker under the profile probably. I mean, yeah. Having to hit the logout button isn't really that big of a deal to me. Have been times in the past where I've forgotten about it and actually logged out and lost my dungeon. But, you know, whatever. I wasn't focused enough to remember that I was in the middle of a game, in the middle of a dungeon, and I must not have been having enough fun that it actually mattered. I tell you what though, if you're ever starting to get bored of gaming, start streaming. I'm having so much more fun playing video games now, it's not even funny. Wow. Nobody saw that. I did not just throw my Heron Spear in between those two enemies. Sometimes. Sometimes. Oops. At least that time I just threw it at enemies who were dead. Alright, what do you got here, buddy boy? Just a blue chest, huh? Well, ain't you about as useful as a poopy-flavored lollipop? Hey, 130k though. Never mind, I take it back. You are way more useful than a poopy-flavored lollipop. Alright, check that one, check that one. No. Okay, well, I kind of want to fight him. Oh, I can't believe I missed that again. Every freaking time. Nice. Whoops. Wrong button. Finger got a little slippery there. Yeah, I'm getting a little better at picking my targets and not fighting people who are stronger than me. I mean, that person was only like 1,000 IP, not even, like 998. So I was almost 200 IP above them. And that includes with my tier 4 cape. So honestly, it wasn't really a fair fight. But they're the ones who picked it, so... You used E twice and both times you were using your helm? Yeah. No, I died. Give me a break. If you're gonna try and fight the boss while I'm standing right here, I'm gonna fight you. This is the problem, though, is this person could easily beat me. But I can just straight up deny him access to this encampment by just standing here on my mount. And that's kind of poopy design. Like, I have no business fighting that person, but I don't have to fight them to stop them from completing content. And that's not fun or engaging for anybody. Just kind of wandering around looking for a map around here somewhere while I wait for that person to clear that and then go back and do it myself. There's a map. There once was a ship put to sea. The name of the ship was the Bully of Tea. The wind blew harder, bowed it down. Blow, my bully boys, blow. Roll the maps. Roll the maps. Does anybody know what movie that's from? Been saying that quote for weeks, off and on, and nobody knows what it's from. It's a great movie, let me tell you. I'm never gonna tell y'all until somebody guesses it. Boss Layer. Boss layers are so fun. I can't believe I gave somebody 105,000 fame for killing me. So depressing. What is it even based off of? Is it just based off of the value of your equipment, or? All right, purple chest. Come here, boss lady. I hope so. Whoops.
Get me.
Whoops. The fact that I have to run around and kill all these enemies is ridiculous. Just have to kill the two front sets. Nice. That I did not know. Well, 310k. That's pretty close to 500k, right? I think it was worth it. Ooh, legendary wisp. I am a glass half full kind of guy because everything is coming up me right now. My goodness gracious. You ready for an 8.3 ore elemental? You ready for it? Because it's happening. It's coming right now. It is on its way. A rollicking band of pirates we, who tired of sailing on the sea, are trying our hands at a burglary. Pretty please. Let me get an 8.3. Pretty please. I will get this 6.2. That is acceptable to me. I'm not going to get the 6.1. We don't have time for that. There's too much ground to cover. Please give me some 8.3. don't think I've ever gotten 8.3 before. I really want some 8.3. I need to go see if anybody is getting this chest. If they're not, it's just free. It is just free. I wish I could get this freaking fiber elemental. 200k? What's up? So you mashed that with the 300k I got from that other thing? And we did get 500k. You were right the whole time. Oh my goodness. That's why nobody else got it. Because that chest was mine the whole time. It was just hanging on to my loot for me. It had a little reserve sign on it. Everybody knew to stay away. I am so overweight right now. Do I have a better bag in this inventory somewhere? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Honestly, I kind of can't believe that I haven't even seen a single 8.0 ore node yet. I'm a little disappointed. Ooh, there's an 8.1. That's the bitch method right there. You complain, you'll get what you want. I had been asking nicely, and I wasn't getting it. And then you start complaining, and bammo, there it is. Oop. Oh, just a regular 8.0. Thought it was another 8.1. Still gonna get it though. I'm also gonna pick up, well, no, I probably won't pick up this 6.1 because I don't have any weight. Gotta think about dropping some stuff. Alright, that'll be alright for now. I don't want to kill that boss mob. Just because I like killing boss mobs. Oof. It's a plain old 8.0. Kind of feel like I gotta get this. Don't you come any closer now. Nice. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that horse. Yeah, get rid of those. Okay. This is freaking silly. Okay, well that's the whole outside edge. So now what we want to do is we want to go more to the inside. Ooh, spider. Ooh, spider. I wonder if I can even kill the tier 8 spider. I think we at least got to give it a shot. I think we would be remiss not to at least try. Yeah, I don't think there's any freaking way in heck I'm beating that spider. If I could actually dodge... Whoops. If I could actually dodge the freaking jump attack, then I probably could, but... I've never been able to do that. I mean, I guess I could just walk around until it jumps and then attack it. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't feel like it was probably going to give me enough. To be worth all the time it was going to take, either. I mean, there's a chance that it could give, 3, 4, 500k, but there's also a chance that it could only give me like 70. And I need the Gathering Fame at least. One of these days when I'm super rich and I'm just running around in 8.3 or 8.4 gear, then we won't have to worry about it. We'll just slaughter everything real fast. That'll be fun. Just murdering all the other players. Ooh. 8.2 tree. That's too bad. 7.3 fiber. This little middle area was pretty lit. Too bad no good ore. Ooh, the griffin. This is bad. This is real bad. No. No. But that's what I'm talking about. You take 100% of the risk when you fight PvP or PvE enemies in a PvP zone. The people who come to attack you take 0 risk. I mean, that is Albion. That's every open world PvP game in the world. But that doesn't make it good game design. Writing things off as, oh, well, that's the way things are, makes things never change. And it is a serious problem, but it's not just a serious problem with this game. The issue is that it's going to continue to be a serious problem for every game. And the reason it is going to be that problem is that most people don't talk about that aspect of those PvP systems, right? They talk about the disparity in IP. They talk about, large groups of people being able to kill single people. They talk about different stuff like that. But they don't talk about the fact that if you allow players to attack other players during PvE, then you create a system that promotes specifically targeting those players and not targeting the PvE content yourself. Especially because this is a full loot game. If you couldn't gain the same value from the stuff that you got from a player that you could by going and farming that stuff yourself, then it would be different, right? So and I think this is how Ashes of Creation is kind of going to solve the problem, is if I kill you and you drop stuff, you don't drop the things that you actually had in your inventory. You drop a generic thing called stolen goods. And then I can sell those stolen goods to a black market for a set price. But that set stolen goods black market price is going to be significantly less than what I would make if I just went and farmed the items that you were farming on my own. And so now when you have something like that, the player is no longer incentivized to ignore PvE and only focus on PvP. They are now incentivized to go after the PvE and fight PvP when they can gain access or protect access to a resource. So if you're out gathering and somebody else comes to gather in the same area, then you're going to want to fight them to kick them out so that you can keep gathering. Or if you're killing an encampment or something like that and somebody else comes to kill it, then you might want to kick them out so that you can finish faster. And so that is what would drive the PvP, instead of the PvP being driven by, I want your loot, because it's faster for me to kill you than it is for me to spend an hour out here gaining my own loot. Right? You could have been out here for 45 minutes picking up ore, and then I just go kill you, and now I've gained 45 minutes worth of time without doing anything. Yes. Yes, it is. In Ashes of Creation. I'm very excited for Ashes of Creation. I really want that game to make it. And honestly, what I would like to see is a system similar. I think that the black market system in Albion is maybe one of the most genius systems I've ever seen, because it sets a baseline for the value of items that can be controlled by the developers, which is a great way to combat inflation. And the devaluation of lower tier resources. You create this sort of artificial floor
Have a look.
for those things. And I think that's a pretty brilliant idea. I don't think that the system would necessarily work for Ashes just because of the scale of the world and the way their markets work, but
Honest prices.
it's interesting. Okay, well, what are we going to do here? But the incentive to PvP needs to change. There's no... Another thing that I think would drastically change the way PvP works in Albion in the open world
My pleasure.
is if you took the faction system from the Royal Continent and moved it to the Outlands as well. So that my faction would primarily be located around here, and so that I couldn't kill members of my own faction. Because they want people to be driven towards the center, right? Because in the center is where you get higher quality stuff. So you want the focal point of combat to be, like right around in these areas, right? Where different sides kind of converge. And so naturally your higher tier guilds are going to put their hideouts out here. And because of that, your lower tier guilds are naturally going to be protected as they build their hideouts back in these areas closer to your city. And so in order for, somebody from another faction to come over there, either they have to go deep into enemy faction territory, right, and fight to try and destroy these hideouts, or the better option would be to come from the front and attack these hideouts on the frontier, on the fringe. And I just think that that would be kind of a much better system. And it would make things safer, right, towards the portal towns. And it would create a larger sense of community out here.
Welcome, friend.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of these games sort of stagnate because they don't recognize some of the things that are really harming their play environment.
Made a profit?
Oops, Got to buy my saber tooth.
Buying or selling? Got everything?
I don't know. Maybe I just need to get good. Maybe I'm just a trash can. Maybe everybody else who plays this game enjoys it, and it's just me. Tier 7 quality 4 zone. I can't really fight here. Tier 7. Right down as a tier 6. Hmm. Black, I can't believe I just died. So angry about that. Hey, thanks for the cheer. Cryptic, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Wow. Did it again. What a goofball. Okay. Let's maybe go back to this. Maybe that will do something. And now there's a person over here. Oh, I'm gonna go. Nope, never mind, they left. We'll kill him. No, I don't want a group. Okay, well, I'm leaving. So, this is what I was talking about earlier, though. Is, unless, ooh, stealing somebody's boss lair. Um, unless I have a build that will... I think somebody ran past here. Unless I have a build that is designed for dismounting people, then somebody can literally stop me from engaging in content just by standing there on their mount. And there's not really anything I can do about it. I assume when they came in here to go deep, they must have just... Oh, no, they're fighting the boss? Nope. Well, that's bad. That's really bad. I'm just gonna die now. The correct thing there would have been to have thrown my spear right when he did his sprint, and then sprinted away. And counted on the fact that it was a far enough distance that I would have been able to leave by the time I got there. But I was trying to avoid actually hitting them and putting myself into combat. Yeah, I definitely didn't hit my helmet as well. Oops. Man, it's really too bad that I'm just absolute trash at this game.
Have a look.
Okay, one more. One more loadout.
Deal.
Why would it not auto-equip? Does it think that I bought the stupid thing so I could carry it around? Alright, up to the tier 5 zone. So my IP is actually way lower than it has been. 1115. It bought a bunch of tier 5 stuff because I tell it to go down a tier if it can't find what I'm using. So probably I should tell it to go up quality instead of down a tier. But I don't know. Not sure at all. Alright, we got a map. Oh my god, I did it again. Go to the loadout and change it. You freaking clown. I got something in my freaking throat that I cannot get rid of right now. Go ahead and grab this chest so that nobody sees it and decides to come over here. All right. That's fun. It's so enjoyable to just lose all of my progress that I've made all day on my currency in the last 10 minutes. So much fun. That's probably going to be the end of the stream. I usually stream for about 4 hours in the mornings and then 4 hours in the evenings anyway. And at this point, I'm fairly frustrated. So all I'm going to be doing is doing salty runbacks, getting killed, lose some more currency if I keep playing anyway. So we're going to take a little break. I stream pretty much every day at 11 a.m. Pacific. And then I usually stream for somewhere between 4 and 6 hours, depending on how things go. And then I also stream at night. I usually start about 8:30, 9 o'clock Pacific. And then I stream for another 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, just because I can only really stay really focused and be entertaining and keep talking for about 6 hours at a time is pretty much my limit. So, but I don't want to only stream for 6 hours a day, so I like to do 2 of them. It's been working really well lately. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming in. Thanks Cryptic for the follow and the bits today. I really appreciate that. Hope you return. You've got some really good information, and I learned a lot of really cool things from you today, so thank you very much for that. Yeah, I hope everybody has a good day, and I will see you all the next time you're here.